Hello. I'm assuming that worked. Grand. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, actually, I should not log out. I should not be here. Let's log out. Yeah, as part of move, OBS is shit when you're moving between PCs, by the way. Because trying to get those settings across from the old one to this one was a fucking nightmare. Is this actually... Yeah, it is. Okay, I no longer have the push to talk sound playing, apparently. Of that, I've clicked. So I'm never quite sure if audio is coming through or not, but I assume it is. Yeah, cool. Ah, dear me. Fucking... yeah, it was great. Now I'm been back at work for like 2 weeks, and I could have done with not coming back to work. Yeah. It's like, sods a lot. I think I've mentioned this. I got back, had 1 day of reprieve. Nick went on fucking PTO, and then City raised 4 fucking RFAs. And it's like, this is the second time it's happened on day 1 of Nick fucking off. City just raised a bunch of RFAs. I'm just sitting there going, how does he keep bloody timing this? Yeah. But yeah, break was much needed. I had a good time. How was the America trip? Yeah, I can imagine. I know. For my holiday, I was like, I really enjoyed it and everything, but it's like when it got to the end, I was like, I just don't want to talk to people. I've had enough. Well, yeah, it's mainly just like spending 24/7 with like 13 other people. Not hard drinking every day. There was a fair few times where it was like, oh, we have to be up fairly early. Yeah, because it was like day 1. Well, first day we didn't really do anything because everyone was just arriving throughout the day. Because it makes life easier if we don't fuck around with that too much, because there was limited cars/vans available to us, minivans available to us. Second day we went into Amsterdam and basically spent the entire day in Amsterdam. The next day I think was a rest day. The day after we went to the tulips. Because there was like this big tulip exhibition things, and it was like huge. Yes. Yeah, definitely. We were in prime tulip season. Uh, Day after that, I think we went to the Efteling, which is like a amusement park, and I met up with my ex, who is also, you know, she's Dutch, so, and has like a season pass to the Efteling theme park, or like a year-long pass. So, you know, everyone went to that. It's quite a big theme park in the Netherlands. It's like the one that most people go to because it's kind of got its own vibe. It's not like Fort Park where it's just like a bunch of roller coasters or what have you. It's got like its own like fairy tale shit and a whole bunch of stuff. It has like nature walks and all sorts of things there. There's a lot involved. So yeah, I mean most of the time I end up going there when I visit the Netherlands, mainly because my ex with this year-long pass. So we had that one day, and I think we had like another rest day after that, because obviously it's Chulo's followed by the thing, and I think that took us to the Saturday in which we went home. Like, there were people playing, some of the guys play Magic. So there were people like playing Magic, and our games of Unstable Unicorns was taking longer than a Magic game. Because if you imagine you have 6 people there, that means infinitely more people with like nope cards or things where you can effectively screw people. So it was always a case of, oh, that person got 6 unicorns in their stable. We're fucking piling on that guy now. It's like, yeah. And then everyone gets the kind of like 4 or 5 unicorns, so anytime someone ducks above the, like, inches above the rest, they get knocked the fuck back down. So that's that sort of thing. But it was good. I enjoyed it. Yeah. Other than that, fair amount of drinking, but not like excessive. I think between me and another person, we were like, on days where we did need to get up early, because sometimes we had like 6 AM starts or something. Or, well, I had to be up at 6 AM so we could be like out the house for 8. Because obviously there's like 3 showers between 13 people. So there's a certain, you know. Yeah, I mean, most people had it in the evening, but I was just like, okay. Well, I know some people are gonna have theirs in the morning, so I will get up 30 minutes before them and have mine then. Because, you know, hair. So yeah, it was all good fun. I enjoyed it. It was nice seeing all the guys again. Haven't seen them in like a year, so. So, yes. Oh, and I'm fully settled on my new PC now, so that's nice. Yeah. It's cause OBS is a shit. OBS is not good with its config files. Essentially, I moved over as much as I could, but I didn't realize how it actually stored certain images or those alerts, etc. are like hard-coded to like paths on your PC. And they were to like areas, my PC's mapped completely differently. I couldn't find the files I used to link to, so it was like, okay. Yeah, so I paid like 10 quid to get a bunch of Final Fantasy related stuff, and I was like, fuck it. I'll just do that. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I just couldn't find any of the old shit, and I was like, oh, I'm not digging it up. It wasn't that good anyway, realistically. It was like some free thing I picked up like 2-3 years ago and went, it will do. It does what I need it to. Now I got some other stuff and was like, this'll do. But yes. Other than that, I've been playing lots of video games because I haven't been playing as much Final Fantasy XIV. Because, yeah, I know, shocking. I've nearly finished doing all the PvP grinding I have on my main character. Whilst you were out. And by, like, my PvP grind is literally I do it once a day. So I could finish it off really quickly and hate my life. But there's like a daily bonus, so I get to do less front lines to get where I need to go. I'm just like, yep, that'll do. They're hard cap limited at 20 minutes, but it depends how good a team set teams. If there's like one team that's like curb stomping the others, it can be done in like 5-10. They basically never last the full 20. It's usually longest is like 15. With more even balanced teams. So you know, it's not so bad. I just do it whilst having dinner and then just go, right, that's that done. Nope. Yep. You get more if you, basically, it's sort of a point system. Basically you have series levels. It goes 1 through 25. Oh wow, 1 through 30, and then it goes on for infinity, getting more of a certain currency each time you go up a level. And it slowly scales from like 2k points to go up a level to like 7.5k around the 20 mark. Series level 20. And obviously a win or second place give more than the third place, and win gives more than second place, so you know, you're still incentivized, but you still get something. So it's still like, it's still probably like 2k points for losing just outright, but it's closer to like 4 or 5 kind of k points for a win. I'm at like PvP series rank 23 now or something on my main. 25 again out. And that's where I'm stopping. And then I will stop doing front lines. I've also been doing like a weekly currency farm for, because you know how we have Poetic Tombstone. Tombstones and Poetics. At the max level you can get Tombstone of Mathematics, which are capped at 450 a week. And I'll be doing that to get gear on my main character. Which is fun. That is mainly a PvE thing. So you can get them for doing like... So for example, if I went onto my main... So if you look at the duty finder, when you press U, you see all these roulettes. Most of these either give poetics or random bits and bobs for you, right? At max level, if you queue it as a max level job, they start giving you mathematics or etc. So, yep. Yeah, the green thing, and then you can see this week 0 out of 450. So I've been doing that, and the new raid to kind of gear up my various jobs. I could gear up my tank with the weekly capped one, and then with the raid stuff I just gear up all the other jobs, and then I go, yep, that's enough. That keeps them all usable if I want to swap them around, and keeps my main one well far ahead of what I need it to be. Because I think it was like during Endwalker where I wasn't playing much because I basically burnt myself out. by about the halfway through the expansion, because I not only finished all of the Final Fantasy story to get up to current, at least at that point in time, by like the first patch of Endwalker, I then also leveled every job in the game at like the second or third patch. So I was playing a lot. So I then started not playing so much, as you might suspect, because I was burnt out of the game. And then I, like, when I came back into later patches, it was just like, oh, I need to grind gear before I can progress my MSQ. Huh. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go spam dungeons. Or one specific dungeon to get the eye level I need. Or buy off the market board. Which is just like, you know. Not something I really want to be doing too often. Because it's like, you know. Certain things are eye level restricted. As we've seen. Anyway. Expedition 33 is a very good game, by the way. And it's so painfully French. Oh, so painfully French. No, it's very good. There's like, for each character, there's what is called a quote-unquote baguette outfit you can get. I'm not kidding. You dress up as like a fucking mime. Your outfit's basically like dressing up as a mime, but you have like a baguette on your back. And you can get like, what is it? Type of hat. Linked to France. Sometimes used in the military. French hat. I'm gonna put on its name. Beret. You can get a beret as well. For like all the characters. Yeah. Oh. There's mini games in this thing as well. There was a parkour one that wasn't so bad. That only took me like 15 or so minutes. There was a fucking volleyball one, which is just a fucking rhythm game. I spent half an hour on that fucking thing. I was losing my fucking temper. I can tell you that much on the hard difficulty. Oh boy. Some jank-ass fucking mechanics were at play, and I was not happy. I was not a happy boy. Oh, I was fucking close. But it's one of those things, it's like, you basically, if you can miss the rhythm like 3 or 5 times, depending on what quote-unquote beat you miss, because some of them are valued as 2, some of them are valued as 1. So you can miss a beat 3 or 5 times, but you have to get 20 right. And they can be in one of 3 positions, and the controls are jank, so it's not like going on your keys left, middle, right. It's you actually have to move your character to aim at that thing, press an action, and then, so obviously you have to move. Most people, it's easier with a controller, which I'm obviously using. Move around, left to right, turn to it, hit it, and then sometimes it'll go left to right. So then you have to move to the other side and do that really quickly. And there is not a long grace period. You have to be quick. So yeah, there is jank in the game, but it's enjoyable. But there is jank. There are like, people have been saying it's like a mix between a turn-based game and Sekiro, in that a lot of the enemies have long wind-up times to do their actions, and you can dodge or parry them, and when you parry, you counter-attack. And, you know, dodging, you can get like perfect dodges or just regular dodges, but dodging is technically easier, but obviously you don't counter-attack. So it's very much like, and if you get hit, that is some of those hits are like, even when you're doing boss appropriate things, get hit by that and you're basically dead on normal mode. So that's why sometimes I'm like, I'm being a bitch. Well, actually, all the time currently, I've been a bitch and gone for dodge. Especially when I'm doing like bosses that I'm definitely under level for. It's like, I am going for consistency, not speed. So that if I'm like a half second out, I'm still kind of okay. Especially because it's like a fight I'm definitely under level for, but I am being stubborn. And so what would usually be like a 6-minute fight took me 20 minutes. Luckily it's turn-based, so if I ever want to like break or just like bite my hands because I'm sweating, because you know, it's hot. Yeah, there's the heat and there's also just the, you know, I have to be very on the ball. Because if I get hit by that, it's like, I can get hit once, but if I get hit twice, I'm definitely dead. Getting hit once is kind of iffy, I shouldn't really be doing it. Because I was using a character that could heal, so therefore, if I get hit once, I heal myself, that's an attack, you know. I've had to use my resources on heat, which is not what I want. So yeah. And some of them have fucking feints, the bastards. Yeah, it's just like, you have to learn all the patterns and go, oh yeah, and there's sometimes it's one of those things where you fuck it up and go, I fucking knew it was a feint, and I fucking didn't react in time, or it's like, you know, you hesitate because you think it's the feint. It is the feint, but then you stop yourself from reacting to the feint, but then don't respond fast enough to do the actual attack after the feint, and you're just like, you bastard. You rat bastard. But yeah, there have been some, like, you can explore a bunch of places, and there was one place, like, yesterday, I was just like, because you can meet some bosses where you're just like, I just hit this man, and I could not see his health bar move. I did damage, it said I did damage, but his health bar is so fucking large, it didn't look like it budged. So I entered one of those zones yesterday, I was like, I'm not even being stubborn about this. There ain't no way. If I see a thing's health bar move, even a little fraction, I'm just like, okay, there's a hope. But if it's just like, you know, if you told me that I didn't hit him, I would have fucking believed you looking at the health bar. That's where you go, no. I think you might have seen that randomly. Yeah, so currently there's been one big boss I tried that with, went, nah, I'm good. And then there was actual trash mobs where there were 2 of them, I couldn't see the health bar move, and went, oh, I am really under level for this area, I'm getting the hell out of dodge. Or I'm like sneaking around, grabbing the items like in yoink here, and then leaving. Not that I've seen so far. Yeah, there's equipment slot things where, in this current area, like, I've been where, I'm still kind of found items that I shouldn't have been able to get access to because I've killed bosses that I'm definitely under level for. So some of my gear are, like, they give levels to the gear, but it just indicates how strong that gear is, rather than you have to be this level to use it. So it's like, at one point, I replaced level 3 gear with level 8, just suddenly, because I killed a boss I definitely wasn't supposed to. And then and then, when I went to this new area, bear in mind I'm still using mostly level 3 to 5 stuff, I picked up a level 15 one, and I was like, yes, okay, that checks out, that makes sense. I'm gonna keep this and use it. But oh diggity damn, are these guys definitely not in my league right now. I am definitely in a place I should not be. Let's leave. This is a silly place. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've definitely done a lot. Every time I go back to the MSQ, it's always like, oh, okay. Not quite one hit, but it's very much like, I've got the kitty gloves back on. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah. But it's a good game. I enjoy it. Lots of customization. Have to think strategically. Sometimes you just spend time looking at the talent tree and go, right, how do things sync up? How can I play this? And like every character you get plays completely differently. So, you know. Anyway, Final Fantasy. Oh yes, I forgot that was still a thing we did. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I just forgot it existed because I haven't had to do it on my main in a long time. In like 3 weeks. I think so, yeah. Whee! Oh. Yep. One good thing about having to redo a bunch of my OBS things is I've improved it quite a lot, just like the organization of some things, because I had like things not very well organized because it was like I was learning how to set all this stuff up and I didn't clean up after myself sufficiently enough. So that's nice. Don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it. I was just more looking at it just to like... I used an ability and I was like, I'm not sure if this will kill or not. Let's hope. Yeah, it's mostly noise sources, because I basically, at one point when I first got the thing where it's like, I'm specifically capturing this game or this window, I would create it for each new game I had. Which, obviously, since I do a lot of more variety of games, right, like, I did Grieveful, and since completed Grieveful, I'm never touching that game again. Or, no, I'm definitely never touching that game again. Because I'm not gonna... I was playing it for the story, mostly. So, it's like, it's done. So I just have, like, underscore current game noise source now, and a game capture of underscore current game. And it's just like, I just update that each time, and it's much simpler. Yeah. I have... So that's for just the other ones, but I have, like, my WoW stuff still, even though I don't actually have World of Warcraft installed on this computer. And I have, like, Switch, although that's technically Switch/PS5, but it's still called Switch. And it's still connected the same way, because it's like, I have one cable that goes into this HDMI switcher thing. And that can either go to the PlayStation or the Switch, and I just have to press a button on the switcher, and it changes which one is going input. But from the PC's point of view, it's the same thing. It's the same cable. And then I have Final Fantasy, which is its own thing. Currently it's called Switch. Ain't changed it. In fact, I also lost all the pictures for the fucking what's it called? Stream Deck. So I had to redo a bunch of those, which was really annoying. I've definitely missed a bunch, but I can't think of what they are, so one has to assume they weren't that important. And the one for the scene swapping to the Switch is still the Switch thing. It has no reference to the PlayStation. Yeah, precisely. Oh, I had to take a fucking Uber to Aldershot the other day. I've been trying to get a fucking parcel delivered to my flat for like the last 2 months or so. And obviously I took a break halfway through that because I was going on holiday and didn't want to risk them fucking trying to send it whilst I'm actually not here. But every time they tried delivering it, they went, no recipient is present. We will try again. We're returning to depot. I'm just like, I work from home. I'm always there. So I eventually timed out. I spent 30 quid on an Uber there, 30 quid on an Uber back, and I fucking got the package. It was a big package, so it only just fit the Uber, so I felt a little bad about that, but fuck it. But it was like, it has a complete desk mat for both my desks. I haven't set them up yet, because obviously that's a lot of peripheral moving, and like I have to put under monitors and all sorts. It's mainly my main one that I'm worried about, because on here I have the Stream Deck, the Switch, both monitors, the router, and a bunch of controllers all on top of it. Because I have like my PS5 controllers up here, my controller that goes into my PC, and the controller that goes into my Switch, all up here, which is a lot of controllers on one desk, admittedly. And just like trying to sort all that out, it's just like, I've been like looking and going, yeah. 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 So I got them. I also got they're to do with an esports team I follow on World of Warcraft. They're not too, I can kind of show on camera actually. So yeah, I have one that is sort of like this. I don't know if it shows all of it. I can't see the camera whilst I'm doing this. There's like a little crab in the bottom. Yeah. Yes, because there was like a crabs versus spiders thing on the esports race thing. So there's that, and then there's this other one which has a different pattern, which... So the crab one is going to go on my work desk, and then there's this one that goes on my proper one. Which is... that sort of thing. I have a big desk, and it matches up basically length for length of it. Which is why the package was quite so big, right? So I have both of these, and then I also have floor mat things for where your chair goes on, for when you're... Because basically I was noticing some slight damage on the wooden floors, because obviously I have a wooden floor in my flat, right? So I bought 2 of those, one for the work desk and one for the actual thing. And those are also for the same kind of esports thingy, but they're like, you know, you look at it and it kind of is just like, not quite so... It's got a kind of outline of a dragon, but it's like a more simplistic, minimalistic drawing of a dragon, I guess. just of its head, and then like the team's name in the bottom right hand corner, which is just Echo. So, and nothing that screams to you. So I got both of those, so I basically had to take all 4 of those back. Apart from anything else, I also had to pay for fucking customs to get them in, which was a pain as well. So this thing was a whole ordeal, because I originally ordered them back in January. So, you know. It's been problematic. And like, when I was like, I planned it all to be perfect. I was like, okay, I got up early on the day I was going to pick it up. I was like, okay, they open at 8. Okay, an Uber from 7:30. Arrive there at 8. Get the package. Get an Uber back. Be back for 8:30. Make it for the stand-up with like 30 minutes to spare, right? 45 minutes to get there because there was a bunch of like traffic issues. There was like not roadworks. There were roadworks, and there was also like some accidents, which didn't help. But I was already like over halfway through by the time this happened. I was like, well, I'm in for it now, right? Like, so I did that. Took 45 minutes to get there. Took half an hour for them to find my fucking package. Then it took 45 minutes to get back. So I'm now obviously looking at like 2 hours. So I got back at 9:30, which is well past my stand-up. I'm just like, what can I do? It's fucking annoying is what it is. Yeah. Let me just place these back, because one is resting on my knee right now, and it's kind of heavy. But yes, that's a job for this weekend. Me actually setting those things up. Yeah. What was that, sorry? I've already procrastinated them both 2 days. I did the fucking desk mat, the floor mat nearly instantly because I just had to pick up those tables and like place the mat so they'd fall into place if the tables got lifted up high enough. Then place them back down, and I could do that by myself quite easily. This one's going to be a lot of... I don't even know how I'm going to do the fucking main desk. The work desk is going to be pretty simple, because all I have in there is like a docking station, 2 monitors, laptop keyboard, all those like regular peripherals, and a few switchy things. To do with like... Because technically all my peripherals for my work can also go for my backup PC, so I can swap them with a click. I have so many extra bits and pieces that are just so unnecessary for regular people. Yeah. But yes, I was thoroughly frustrated having to actually go do that, but I was like, I'm just never gonna get this because they won't deliver to the fucking post office because it's too big. Oh yeah, have you gone to watch Thunderbolts yet? Did it? I can't remember. I know I'm probably going tomorrow, I think. Yeah, maybe Tuesday's a better bet if you've got that off. I can't remember if you're back. Oh, okay. Yeah. My play is work out which one I'm going to when I wake up tomorrow. Because there's always spaces in the local cinema, so it's like... won't be too problematic. I might try and actually go to bed at a sensible time and go for a morning one in the hope that there'll be less kids. Yeah, I have no idea. Sometimes that is the place, sometimes it's not. It's impossible to tell. Yeah. There's my hope. That's why I'm going to do it tomorrow, is that I'm hoping that people will try and, you know, will do it on the Monday or the Sunday instead. It's kind of a vain hope, but hey ho. Oh, for the first time in ages, I've actually had to think of a birthday present for a significant other who I'm still, you know, very early on in the relationship with. But it's just like, but it's their birthday, so I'm like, okay, well, I have to get something. It's just like trying to work out, and it's like, okay, got a plan. I've got it ordered, etc., to come to my place, so I can then give to them a little early because they're busy on the weekend. So, you know. And it's just like, okay, planned it all out, and I was like, okay, this is a vaguely thoughtful gift. It's at least good enough to meet the quota. Yeah. I also got them like stroopwafels from Netherlands. I was going to give a set of stroopwafels to you and a set of stroopwafels to Semester, but since the other half has requested one, I'm like, well, never mind, that's been cancelled. Yeah. I was just like looking at it going, okay. I can't give and now I'm like, okay, I can't give stroopwafels to one person, not the other. So I'm like, fair enough. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of fire under that mask. Oh yeah, I posted it in our Teams chat at work, but yeah. No, I don't blame you. That's what I'm telling you now, right? They're doing that Coco thing with Strava and people running again. And I signed up because I was like, wow, I'm doing the runs anyway, fuck it. They fucking published all the runners and put them into teams. I'm just like, oh, I'm there. Oh. If I knew this was gonna happen, I wouldn't have fucking put my name down. Jesus Christ. But I think I've been named a team for each of parents' core supposed values. I'm in team transparency. And I check for other people I know. Thankfully, Steve Cool is not taking part, so therefore my team has a chance of winning. And that's always the thing. It's just like, oh no, Steve's in another team. Oh, we're so fucked. Yeah, just like whoever has Steve, you're just like they're clearing anyone. But I saw Gil got was taking part, and I also saw someone else from my team, or the AV team in general, was taking part. All in separate teams, which is quite nice. I think he mainly does walks on Strava, and I think that's where he's taking part. I personally think running and cycling should not be valued at the same point as walking, but that's just fucking me. Also true, because we're just judging it based off distance. Yeah, like the amount of effort I put into running, if I put the same effort into cycling, it's at least double, right? Yeah. And you're just like looking and going, okay, I'm not a cyclist, so therefore I'm penalized. And it's like, there's also the thing of like, running because I do 6Ks, right? Because that's like the easy loop around where I live. The exertion you have to do for a 6K run compared to the exertion you have to do for a 6K walk, that's very different. Yeah. Yeah, 30 minutes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. So I'm currently hoping I have lots of cyclists on my team. Yeah. I'd be not opposed to illegal cheating. Oh yeah, I assume you're past where I am on this quest now. You know this kind of cutscene thing, like end credits roll? Yeah, but I always found it interesting, like the percentage of just like actually showing that at that point in time. It's quite a cool little thing. No, they're all pretty consistent around the 65 mark. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, Cerberus was 69. Hey, that's us. I did. I picked Anog last time because Anog is the one that I actually wanted to pick. But yeah, I quite liked it. I don't know why this was weekly timed. This made no sense to me. Still makes no sense to me. Yep. Yep. That's the thing. When you're doing these sort of things, it has to be like quick succession. They have to build up upon the trauma. I suspect they paced it out because they were pitching it as a proper crossover event with Nier. So there was a certain level of Nier, like, advertising is how I put it. To go, like, oh look, there's this other thing, you know. Yeah, right. That's at least the vibe I get from this sort of thing. It's like why when the Fall Guys thing initially came, that lasted like for 3 months. I mean, that was probably one of their most successful and most involved crossovers they've done. Because if you compare that to, I don't know if you've ever seen any of the Final Fantasy crossovers into this game. Like the proper crossover events, but they are not. It's usually like you do a boss fight that's inspired by one of the main things. So you end up like in the FF16 one, because that probably has the most relevance to you. You meet Clive, you end up playing with Clive, and then some of the combat, you end up fighting Garuda, who looks like more like the FF16 Garuda. And you end up having like some of the combat things Clive has in early game in FF16. You end up playing as him, which is quite cool. And you have the actual quick time event sort of things, like how you do in FF16. So less of the... Oh yeah, you get the talk amount. Main reason I fucking did the event. Yeah, probably. You... Where the heart beats? So, Endwalker, huh? Oh yeah, I'm talking to the gang. Do we know who, what, not Asahi's, his name? Okay, it's Fandaniel. Cool. I need clarification because sometimes these fuckers change names, so I'm just like, I need to ask first before, so I know how I'm referring it to them. Because I had to fucking walk on eggshells during all of, like, pre-Stormblood. And just, like, not calling... Not him, Fandaniel. I forgot what her name was before. Lise. Whatever her name was. No, not Reen. Because Reen is the adopted daughter of Thancred. Fuck it, it doesn't matter. You get the idea. Or like, when we first met Graha in Crystal Tower. Ida, that's it. Yeah, just like, oh. And I did not want to go, just like when we met him, it's my boy. Because, you know. Why does James care so much about this random cat boy that is only linked to the Alliance raid? And then we don't meet him again for like 3 expansions. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Robux, do you have some type of talk? I suspect I'm in cutscene territory. Oh, actual voice things. Never mind. They aren't talking in voice. Okay, you're gonna equip anytime soon. We did watch a trailer for all the cinematics leading into Endwalker before you left, didn't we? We can watch it again. As a jog to the old noggin. That won't take long. Yeah. I also had to stop using that emote as much as I would normally. When we were just before Crystal Exile Field, because I'm like, I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. Where do I recognize that red cat from? God, I'm turning on this watch along thing and like going onto their YouTube thing, and just the unfiltered YouTube front page is just a mismatch of random shit. I'm just like looking, going, man, I am so disconnected from popular culture these days. I don't understand what the fuck's going on here. Right. I think I'm ready to go. You may need to adjust the quality on your side. I'm not sure if it changes for everyone or just yourself when you change it. Usual, but I'm right. But, like, YouTube Auto is just the worst thing in the world. Cool. There, we'll press play. Or attempt to press play. Oh. Moon? What moon? I love Final Fantasy cinematics. Yup. But we know only one of the twins has the real job. Yeah. Sage healing through bullets. It's probably my favorite healer. Hmm. What was that? Yeah. Yeah. Surely this will be the city they'll let you mount. My boy! My boy! Yeah. Also, from the original game, they've made it more white. Mm-hmm. Yep. Anyway, that's the recap done. Right, and I have left that activity. After working out how to leave that activity. Yep. Oh dear. It's fine. Hmm.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Yeah, it's fine. I think so. Is it doing a massive, like, landscape shoot? Yep. Yep.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's winds are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind. little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Love Estinian.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring him back safe and sound, Tataru. Where are we not?
I'll hold you to that.
The other one was just being a dick for a dick's sake. That wasn't even sass, you were just being mean.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Oh boy, they finally got voice lines.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We set the sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Nah, don't worry about it.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Yeah. Charlian is really in the middle of nowhere.
Feel. Think.
I hate thinking.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Love me a good floor to sleep on.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Boy, we've met real Heidelin. Right now.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
It's Ian, always doing the wall lean. We love to see it.
Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
He jumps a lot.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I pray.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
What was that, sorry? Raha's hair will never go right. It will stay eternally young with me. Ah. Age doesn't happen, Paul. Don't worry about it. I'm just a white bunny. I was born this way. Nothing ominous about that fade into black.
The
Oh,
solitary
okay, we are.
island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Crown has laid the groundwork
know what
for
you're
us to
talking about.
act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Brahatia, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
This is where they deny our visa.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Just us and a Stydian at the back, just like, yeah, okay.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Port wins.
Name and occupation?
Ripex Tenesi, champion of Eorzea.
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
And Graha went, and it's a title well earned, I can assure you. And kind of fist pumped, and I'm like, yeah, my biggest fan. Let's go.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed,
This woman.
I take it?
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it.
Champion.
Was this the same for you, or? Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry, and then in quotation marks, champion. Fucking clerk is giving me sass.
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me...
Estinian realizing he is unemployed.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Appreciate the hustle Estinian immediately does for an extra pay. What's up? I mean, if you open it as Reaper, you still get the same items. Because Reaper and Dragoon wear the same gear. Yeah. Should have put Tara, she's the only one that can reign Estinian in. This is the first quest where they actually introduced this fucking escort system. Well, the ones we've encountered up until this point technically got released after this came in. I'll be back real quick. And back. Oh, is he? I forgot about that. God, I forgot how many points there were in this escort quest. They stopped being so many points in the later quests, because I think there was a bit of there was a bit of community backlash, because holy shit. Yeah, it's understandable. And feedback was given. I mean, I'm all for them developing more quest mechanics because they're not fucking varied. And all I'm gonna say about the side quest in 16 is you could tell it was the same team that did 14 for all those side quests, because holy shit. Some of those were MMO quests. I mean, one bonus in this tour is it does take us to all day for the shots. F. How many am I missing now? 2. I got Scholar's Harbour. It's the one you're at, the Valdesian Annex and the studio. Hey, just bear in mind, you're going faster than you normally would because you're jogging. Yeah. Still not quite used to being able to mount whilst moving. I feel like there might be a cutscene here, but I'm not sure. Yeah, dunno. I figured. Otherwise, you probably would have said something. Yeah, because every time there's like that slight pause and it goes black, you're just like, ooh. Yeah, I saw on like Rotten Tomatoes, it's like the third highest Marvel film. Which is, the team they initially pitched it as got me like, I may wait to download this one. But then I've been hearing there's been a lot of buzz about this film. I'm like, fine, fuck it, I'll go. I'm trying to save money, but cinema trip can. That ain't too much. But yeah, the main way I'm going to save money is I'm not using Deliveroo anymore. I'm just straight quitting. And that should save me a lot of money. Yep. I'm gonna see how. Well, part of it is also like. When I was on holiday, I was like, I'm putting on weight. So, I've stepped up how much exercise I'm doing a bit as well. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Because I'm trying to move to being able to do 5 6K runs a week. To begin with, I'm going to do like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off, Thursday, Friday, although next week I'm doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, Friday. Because I'm going into the office, so, you know. Yeah. I mean, either way, I'll likely be fine because this next month's pay salary will also include any bonus that we may or may not get. So, yeah. I will have words if I do not have a bonus. Because, good lord. Been a year of us being over capacity, point even the VP has
Pray forgive
recognized
me.
it.
I was delayed.
Pray forgive me, I was delayed.
It's fine, Moriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Teleforoi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
I'm sure that's fine. Lunar primals are fine, right? We killed Bahamut. What more could have happened?
This threat, the Satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnir. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Enable die preview. What do you look like in red? Pick up both and you can decide. Which one are we doing? Ah, hitting the books. Gotcha. I just mindlessly ran into the studio and just like, yep, I'm going here. Did I forget to pick up one? Oh, I forgot to pick up the Valdesian thing, but... Oh well, that's not too far from another one. If shot, yeah. Yeah, that's why it took a second, because I clicked on the studio one. I was like, wait. Why haven't I got a thing of you now attuned with everything? Yep. It's nothing to let me take my dog into the library. I appreciate that. Wait, shit, I missed the book. Did I just run past this book? I think so. It was, in fact, that book. It was hiding behind a corner. It's not my fault. Probably. Dad is not a nice person. House Darnus is the family Neil Van Darnus was part of, who is the one that eventually led to the fucking big old red moon that contained Bahamut come crashing down and cause a calamity. As a reference for what that name drop is about, and they were singularly obsessed with Allagan tech. Hence the whole moon, and hence being interested in Ol Raha's homeland. Not really critical to the story, but like, this is how this thing ties together with other things we've encountered. Oh, also, Raha mentions Master Galoth. He's sort of a Final Fantasy VI reference, much like how Kral is. In this game, Master Gareth was the previous leader of the Baldessians and is Kral's grandfather. He is also very dead. Because you probably won't remember, but at some point in ARR, Minfilia was pretty distraught that the Garleans essentially bombed a island. And a bunch of their colleagues died. Those colleagues were the students of Baldessian, which is why they're rebuilding the Order now, because basically all of the Order died. Bar like 2, which is Graha and Kral. You can find Master Galoth's corpse in Eureka. Apparently. I've not seen it. I've not unlocked Eureka. But Master Galoth's like a prominent. Is it Epic 6 or is it Epic 4? I can't remember. One of them. Character. One of the main playable ones. Well, not one of the main playable ones, but like companions. So time to go. Oh no, you answer this one. Fuck it, why not? Me? Well, as you wish. Oh no, Yashtola's giving me jobs again. One second, before we get on to the next quest, I'm gonna grab a drink. Yas. Yep, I'm just being a waiter right now. What day did you fly back? How's the jet? How's the jet lag going? And that, yeah. That'd kick your ass into shape usually. Yeah. That's not that out of whack, I guess, is the main thing.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Yeah. Okay. When our father disowned us. Yep.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to
the
what
Charlian's
Forum is
up to something? Say it ain't so. Right. Where is near the studio? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I understand not everyone is a studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. Oh, if you want to RP walk, there is a keybind for that. So you walk at the same speed as Alisai. Yeah. There's a slash button next to numlock. That's RP walk usually. Oh, no, now she's swimming. Surely not. Surely no. Nothing major, Walker. It's fine.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
The artifice is very convincing.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I hate umbrellas that are shaped like this. Kind of you know, that's this curved. Because there's a thing in your like fashion accessories where you can set a thing to auto umbrella if it's raining. Yeah, so if you go to... Yeah, that's why I commented on it, because the umbrella suddenly appeared. Because, you know, rain. I appreciate the mammoths here are also dressed posh. If you look at this one over here. Oh well, it may not be here on your screen. Yeah. Because the mammoths in other places like wear a hood, etc. and all that, but this one's like wearing a proper wig. And a proper robe gown, yeah. When you're talking to Crow and picking this quest up, does your character also kneel down? Okay. I wanted to know if it was just because my bunny boy is just stupidly tall. Oh, I've not been fooding. You scared the mouse away. That's on you. It's almost like we are slightly out-leveled. Yeah. $99 yards to the east. Oh, yep, there it is. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Quick, jump away, so we won't know where it is. Could be anywhere. Oh shit, Cross getting magic headaches. Hmm. Mm-hmm. $933 yards away. I think we're not getting that for a hot second. What was that, sorry? Yes. Oh no. I've seen the thing. Well. This is how you end the day. I'll be 5 quests gone. Oh, this person has shit cards. Okay, I'll just play Asahi. Oh, I actually have to be careful with same. Because a few of my cards have the same digits in places. So as long as they have like matching things, they could get me. Oh, same. I got the troll. Anyway. Might as well just to get off the map. Ah. Oh yeah. At some point, there's a few side quests that may be worth doing. I won't. It's just because they're like, I don't know when they get unlocked, admittedly, but it's like related to Scions. So there's one little set of side quests where. Do you remember Tataru had that carbuncle that ran off? Yeah, there's something to do with that carbuncle. Yeah. And then there's a few quests here and there. You find out, you end up speaking with Papa Limo's father for one of them. And there's all sorts of little minor things. I haven't done them, personally, because I just know of them, and they're quite cool. Admittedly, I have done the Tataru carbuncle one, because I was like, okay. Yep. Apparently she's like, a comment gets said like, whoever's kept this carbuncle alive all this time has got to be one of the strongest arcanists in existence. Which just Tataru, and she's so busy just doing maths that she won't ever know. shit, which bird is it? Hmm. Get shot, you bitch-ass bird. No, I shot the other two, though.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Hmm.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Mm-hmm.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
Oh, do you want to know a new character in Endwalker that gets fested after? It's the Black Bunny. No one's surprised.
I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Oh shit, I have been continuing. Yeah, I'm quite far in actually. I was just kind of vibing listening to it. Okay, which bit are you on? Let me check. Yeah, I am a few dialogue options past you. Or dialogue things. Mine's, but not in this case, I'm afraid.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only
The
to a
restricted
select
section
few
lower
researchers
levels.
handpicked by the Forum.
Yeah.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then
What's
there is
that?
another way down.
Oh, yeah.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Oh yeah, surely. To be fair, they're giving voice lines to like the visa clerk. Or passport control maybe. Will this be a hat I can wear? Or will it be a non-rabbit hat? It is actually one I can wear. Because it's a headband. Or, well, a circlet. It looks like a headband. Headbands don't typically go with red sunglasses. is my hot fashion take. My fashion choice isn't that bad. Oh, thank you. I really contributed. Nope. Yep, it's a cave. What you mean? Don't know what you're talking about. I didn't just like tab target each one and do a spell on each. As a note, you missed me for Crown. No, you just didn't check. Yeah. Yup, this is a farm. Hey Paul, this is where the grapes were. The grapes that got updated. Yeah, these are the upgraded versions. Rest in peace, old grapes. Oh no, you'll be missed terribly. You were funny as fuck. Yes. But yeah, just say when you want to stop, because we're not close to finishing this section. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Oh, I forgot to pause again. Which one are you at? Oh, are you placing a box down? Yeah.
You don't seem convinced.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
It's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Mood flowers, woo!
This is all very fascinating, but as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the arcade? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Yeah. Booted from... Oh.
I can
Oh dear.
almost reach you.
sure. Oh yeah, point. I think if we do manage to go on, we're not too far from an eighth current, but we can probably pause the quests here. Yeah, you would have to reopen it, but it would make life easier. I still have like the fog of war map thing, so I'm like just seeing. I'm not wholly convinced that is easy to get to. Eighth craft. Oh, I got killed by a random hunt. Huh. Okay, let's go back to Labyrinthos then, shall we? Please tell me you can just jump down. I'm begging you, game. Do me a solid. Yeah, but I should at least fucking try. Maybe now we've gone down, they'll let me use the lift. Bitch ass. Fucking scholars. Okay, well I have a bit of a journey ahead of me. I think you're doing a cutscene. I kind of skipped to see if there was a nearby Aether, right? Oh no, I did the flowers of... Envo. Okay. What about this tower? Does this tower have a way down? Bitch ass fucking tower. Let me fall, I accept the risks! Through the fucking cave I go. Wouldn't be so bad if it was you, but it was the opposite, because I could literally just log on my fucking main and ferry you down. But because it's me, I'm just like, well. It's nice to see other people doing the MSQ. No, I was actually just scouting around to see if there was an aetheryte nearby. Because I can't remember the exact placements of these fucking things. Charlene Hamlet? Yeah, you're not getting down there. The full report. Yeah, I'll pick up this one. We have 2 quests after this one. I don't know if the full reports once and all. Page taking a while to load. Yeah, no, we basically have to do all the quests to get out of here, I think. Yeah. It's feeling that way. I would say just accept we're not getting the rest of the XP bonus and just log out here. Having just done the run, I don't recommend it. Because it is... Yeah. Are you logging out on the bridge, did you say? Fair. So you've not spoken to your struggle. Cool. Well, I don't know when you're available this weekend, if this was the only day or... Cool. And obviously Monday I'm probably going to be doing D&D. Unless a friend cancels it, which is going to cancel one of the sessions, but I don't know when. So we'll see. And my D&D sessions may be changing days at some point. So I'll let you know if that changes. And then I have a new... yeah. If that changes and then I'm free on Mondays, I'll let you know. And then, you know. It's unlikely the regular Tuesday will be impacted because 2 of the baby static, which is the raid group that goes on Tuesdays, are in my D&D group. So I feel like Tuesdays will always be safe. Any day. Yeah, yes. Any day that's free. Yeah. Yeah. Although Thursday I'm off, next week I'm obviously not gonna be about because I have the dinner thing I'm going to. It's gonna be fun. I have to go into the office because I had planned all this before they pushed back the day we're going into the office by a week. So now I have to go into the office, head back, pick up everything, freshen up, then go back out into London. It's like, ugh. It's kind of a pain in the ass because I have to like do a 30-minute walk from the office and 30-minute walk back. Yeah. Yep. I definitely won't be usually after we've done the planning, I put in like 30 minutes to an hour. And take it from there. Oh shit. Toasty's raiding me. Yep. Yep, sleep well. I'll catch you tomorrow, maybe. Well, no, not tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Speak to you later. Cheers, bye. So, Hey, Toasty. And gang. How's it going? You caught me at a bad time, because I'm also just wrapping up, because we just finished for the day also. So, we've gone a bit of the way into the Charlian stuff now. Still quite a bit to go. Forgot how kind of slow it was to begin with. Hope you enjoyed the story. It sounded like you were enjoying it, so that's all good. So I will probably end up forwarding this raid on to someone else who is streaming Final Fantasy. Yes, we love trauma. Nothing like inflicting the existential crisis onto people who have never known death. Yeah. Cool. Well, as always, thank you for the raid, Toasty. And with that, let me just do a thing. I will. Yeah. Sleep well, Toasty. Rest up. With that, I'll probably just forward this on to a streamer I've been watching, at least, as they've been going through Final Fantasy. And yeah. Oh, they're having dinner. Okay. Let's see if there's another streamer about. Any sprouts? Let's search for sprout. Eureka. Ooh. There's a first time tank in FF14? Let's see. Ooh, and they're talking about magic. Let's do that. So yeah, that's going to be it for me. I'll probably be streaming again sometime again on the weekend around the Sprout Tagalong. So let's see how it goes. Anyway, see you all tomorrow. And let's rate now. So I'll see